And we find ourselves here again. It's Mario. As we should all come to expect at this point, it's still Mario until I'm done. Until I'm done with Mario. I'm not like those other streamers who start a game and never go back to them. I'm built different. I'm built strange. I'm built okay. Let's get into it. Now this is something I haven't noticed because I've just kind of let my Switch go into sleep mode between sessions. We are seeing our partners showing up on this title screen as we've been going along. Which is a really nice detail, you'll love to see that. And we did get Miss Mao's last session, which I have heard she is quite strong in this version. Let me see what she actually does. Only her overworld abilities. Do we get to see the properties of her... Well, I see that. I see that, Miss Mao, as I haven't missed that, but I don't know how exactly to get to it. I wouldn't assume that I have a means of getting there quite yet. Oh, we have our recipes tab at last. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, it's not seeming like we can easily check the attack properties of our characters here, so let's just move along. Hide and seek. Oh, this guy again. That's called the Crystal Palace? Isn't that from the last game? Yeah, I believe that's the Chapter 7 dungeon from the last game. That's a fun detail. You love to see references. It's nice that they didn't forget the previous game when making this one. Got our whole boat here. Well, at least one of these crew members is seeming oddly familiar to me. I wonder. Right, fair weather today, eh? Yeah, perfect day to set sail if I do say so. Wouldn't mind a bit if the whole journey blew in fares today. No siree, Bob. Shouldn't that be no siree, Bob? Or am I being thoughtless? Oh, yes. I'm gonna be filthy rich. I can't wait to leave port. Ah, yes, so it is you, huh? Well, sadly, a slight problem seems to have popped up. But feast your eyes on this outrageously fantastic ship. She is a fine vessel, no? She is the SS Flavion, the queen of the countless ships in my personal fleet. The raw majesty of her hull, the pomp and circumstance, none can compare to her. Ah, behold the elegant curve of her brow. Prow? It's probably correct. I don't know ship terminology all too well. She cuts to the very soul, don't you agree? She is not just beauty. She is a savage beast on the water, tops among sailboats. But above all, I tell you, this proud ship can... Ah, yes? Did you speak? Yes, of course. The problem that has sprung up. I had completely forgotten about it. The SS Flavion, she bewitches me. Yes, well... Here is the issue. We have no navigator. He ran off, the dog. The navigator, of course, is the highest-ranked helmsman. They steer ships, you know. Now here's the real problem. Waters around Keelhaul Key are deathly dangerous. We need an absurdly skilled helmsman for our navigator. It is a, how you say, a pickle. Oi, Flavio. Heard you talking there, sir. If you don't mind me saying, I might have a solution. Do not tease me, Papatch. You can solve our problem, then spit it out already. Well, sir, I heard of talk of a famed, no, a legendary sailor living in Rogueport. Yeah, I heard he's called Admiral Bobbery. Salty old sea dog by all accounts. But he's said to have the helmsman's touch, sir. He can make any ship bow to his will. Thing is, there ain't a soul what's seen him since the sea's late. Bassa boom, problem solved. Let us scout out this old Bobbery fellow and get him on board. As is customary, my captain will handle all negotiations. That would be you, Mario. That does sound fair to everyone, does it not? No complaints, aye aye sir, aye aye aye, sounds fair, good plan, sure thing. If the other guy said something, I'm on board. Then it is decided. You must find this Bobbery and bring him here, our fortune sails with you. I've got to find him. I wonder where Bobbery is, I bet lots of rumors through Podley's place. I don't exactly remember who Podley is. Who is Podley? I'm just gonna go ask the professor, dude. Are you kidding me? You think I remember character names? Hey, you know anything? Bobbery? That old sea dog lives just to the right of my house if you're facing the front. They see he was a great and important sailor long ago. Just to the right of this guy's house. Is this guy Podley? Have I somehow forgotten one of the key non-party characters? Who's this guy? East door's locked in it. It's the other side of that river. Oh, you sure could. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I am on a little bit of a time crunch today. So I'm really gonna have to try and get through this chapter and get moving. Let's see it. This is not exactly what we're looking for. Did I have to go from that side? It wouldn't make much sense to me. There's a bridge on that side. Am I, as they say, in the wrong? Oh, yes, I am in the wrong. I've always been in the wrong. There we go. The other day I saw this guy jumping from roof to roof. Man, he was so dashing. But you know, actually, he might have been a bandit. Maybe that's why he was sneaking into chimneys. Could have been Santa's claws, dude. He's no bandit. I guess you could consider him like a cookies and carrots bandit, you know. It's for good reason. Those deer, I was gonna call them donkeys. Those donkeys need them big eats. God damn it, Santa's donkeys? Who do I think I am, huh? Well, I've fallen. You can see I am not dashing myself. I messed it up. It's okay, I have 24 more attempts. Who would mess it up that many times, huh? And that would be ridiculous. Huh? There we go. Timing jumps from that axis really is not easy. Like, it seems like it should be. Definitely is not. We make it work, though. Oh, hello. Got a mouse? This character seems wholly unfamiliar to me. I'm sure they must exist in the original, though. Good afternoon to you, sir. I am called Grifty, the traveling minstrel. I spend my days here in leisure, spinning tales that spin the senses. I know but a few of the stories that surround the town of Rogueport. If you like, I can share them with you, but it will require just a few coins. Is there a tale you want to hear? These are the tales I can tell you now. Sure, I'll find out about the four heroes. Why not? It seems like kind of an offhand detail usually. Taboo used her powerful magic to learn more about the evil they faced. We cannot destroy this darkness alone, she decided, her face a grim mask. We need the Toad Hero of Petal Meadows and the Wise Goomba of Boggly Woods. Boo's magic drew the four heroes together to send the demon from the world. And so, the four heroes finally set out for the Palace of Shadows. This is probably in order, or meant to be in order. I've kind of jumped in at the middle. Sure, I got plenty of money. Ages ago, a city flourished here in peace and splendor, but it was destroyed in a single day by a demon from the dark beyond. Historians claim a great calamity befell the city, but nay, it was a demon. The city sank below the ground, and 1/4 of the old city became the demon's den. This demon put fear into the hearts of all men, and sent out minions to take the land. And its den, its palace, grew rich with the treasure stolen from all over the world. Okay. Really some classic RPG villain shit. In order to increase its already formidable power, the demon created crystal stars to hold the essence of the heavens. These stars were scattered across the land, better to exert the demon's influence. One of the castles built to contain these stars still stands near Petal Meadows. Some fun background for Hooktail's castle, sure. So the first hero is a Boo, is what I might have picked up. One day there came a hero who could vanquish the fell demon. Young Toad from Petal Meadows was strong of arm but shy of voice. Toadman. All those around the boy teased him endlessly about the way he spoke. But when the demon cast its fearful gaze across the lands and reached out, the young Toad used his strength and honor to defend his people. He became a hero to all, despite his odd voice. Odd voice Toad. I wonder if these are characters we could find. Maybe the bartender up in Glitzville was one of these guys. Although it's 1,000 years ago. Like, what am I saying here? So we've got a Toad, a Goomba, a Koopa, and presumably a Boo. 4 heroes. There was a wise Goomba from Boggly Woods, gifted in knowledge of the world. When the beasts rose to take the woods, this knowledge helped the people fight them. And this Goomba, who knew the way that every monster would attack, she began to think of a way to banish all the monsters from the land. Sounds a lot like Goombella. Sure, this one will sound a lot like Coop. Koopa, who traveled the world alone and learned of the darkness covering the land. He went alone wherever evil dwelt, banished it with shell and sheer bravado. The monsters grew to fear this scar-riddled Koopa, who thwarted them at every turn. But the brave Koopa was finally taken in a trap set for him by the monsters. But then a Boo, who fought with the monsters, came and used her magic to free him. Brave Koopa's spirit had melted the heart of the cold Boo lass. Ooh, some romance, huh? Right, so the Koopa seems kind of the opposite of Koops. And so maybe what I'm trying to get from this is that these old heroes are maybe reflective of our party members in a way that our party is not built the same as these heroes inherently, but kind of with our influence and guidance, they can be the difference that these 4 heroes were in their time, where, you know, Koops is not the scarred, brave hero of a Koopa that is noted in this story, but through traveling with us, he is brave and still fights against the force of the demon awakening again. Nonetheless, right? That seems reasonable to me. Let's refresh ourselves on this one. Tell me, tell me. We need the other two heroes. Boo's magic drew them together. So there is no Toad partner, and in this game there is no Boo partner, which is interesting. I do wonder what I meant to glean from those two in that case. Because the Wise Goomba is very indicative of Goombella. The Koopa feels like a very distinct opposite of Koops. And so what would the Boo and the Toad represent? Maybe the Toad is us? Because the Toad is noted for speaking strangely. We don't really speak. Mario kind of does have a funny accent when he does speak in games. But maybe that's supposed to be us. He's strong of arm, where Mario is kind of strong of legs because of the jumping. Maybe that's a stretch. I don't know. But then the Boo. I don't know what the Boo is about. Maybe that's meant to be Vivian? Let's read the rest and see if we can get any answers. The power of the world-devouring demon was greater than any could imagine. Wise Goomba soon realized that this was the power of the crystal stars. She thought of a way to take the stars and use them against the demon. She told the other heroes her plan and set it in motion, banishing their fears. Boo's magic and the Toad's strength created a gap in the demon's defenses. At that moment, Brave Koopa seized the stars. It succeeded in badly damaging the demon. Yeah, the use of magic feels very indicative of Vivian. Though, I suppose it would be another opposite, because Vivian was kind of introduced to us on the villain side. Let's see. Sealed within the door. But even the brave Koopa's stroke was not enough to end the demon's reign. Wise Goomba thought of another use for the crystal stars in that dire hour. He suggested sealing the demon forever with the crystal stars. All agreed. The heroes matched their strengths with the power of the crystal stars. And they successfully sealed the demon's soul within the deepest part of the palace. Together, they made it so that only all 7 stars could break the seal. Alright, so this is about what we know from the kind of intro backstory. After the demon was sealed within the Palace of Shadow, the use of Shadow is also very interesting. Again, this is something that I know from having played the game before. But Shadow being associated with this demon is something to be keeping in mind, kind of going forward. Also, looking at the intro cutscene again, the mysterious salesperson who gave Peach the box with the map inside of it did like a mwee-hee-hee laugh, which I believe is Bellum's laugh. Or Beldum's laugh, even. Which would put Beldum in a place, in a much more interesting place, plot-wise, as compared to the assumption we might be making of, oh, she and the Shadow Sisters are just mercenaries hired by the X-Nauts, right? That's what it seems like on the surface as of current. And you know, in being able to dig into this kind of stuff, that's another point where I can say this game is good at kind of keeping questions on the table, right? Like, these are factors that you can draw and piece together and start wondering about before the answer is given to you. Which I believe I've gone over already. That's something that 64 was kind of missing, where everything was really straightforward in that game. Let's continue. Many refused to come near that place of terror. But as the years passed, entire generations forgot, and the penniless and the immoral began to congregate in this once barren place. This place soon became a populous harbor, town of Rogueport. Some even began to say that the underground city held a legendary treasure, but they were unaware that the demons slept beneath them still. Interesting. So why do you know all that, huh? That seems pretty fascinating to me. Alright, so how are we breaking into Bobbery's house here? Compound? Compound? There's talk of going into chimneys, but... Oh, I see. I could certainly go into this one. Here we go. Oh no. If I can angle myself right there, we go. That was a pretty heavy impact for me being a paper tube. Oh, do I know how to do this accent? Like the pirate accent? I don't know if I do. What do you blokes want? I'm not even really gonna try, I think. Not a voice actor. Admiral Bobbery. I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. Now, if you please. Drop the act, Superstash. We already found out that you're Admiral Bobbery. What poppycock. Tell me, what would you want with me if I were this chap? You say that your ship needs a navigator and you want me to do the job, hmm? So sorry, but you'll have to look elsewhere. I shall set sail upon the sea nevermore. But that's just not cool. You want to see me beg or something? Is that it? You have to come along. Only you can get us safely to Keelhole Key. Awfully sorry, dear fellows, but when I say no, what I mean is no. Now, away with you. What if I steal your shine sprite instead? What if I do anything but go? Oh, I'm on here? I'm schmoovin'? I'm not schmoovin'. I'm downright doing the opposite of schmoovin'. The opposite of schmoovin'. Alright, but what if I insist? But thou must. Okay, you old shit. What's the next move, Chief? This salty dude is going nowhere fast. I can't figure this guy out. What's his beef with the ocean, anyway? You know what we ought to do? Go find someone who knows what this dude's deal is. Well, you're his neighbor. What do you know? What do you know? Admiral Bobbery won't go to sea. That's a setback. I don't know the man myself, so I don't know what to tell you, unfortunately. But I'd be willing to bet that Podley knows a thing or two. Ooh, it's Podley! Everyone's talking like I should know Podley. I don't remember Podley, dude. Little oinks in Toad Town. Oh my gosh. Who is this? Pine T Jr.? Oh, this was the bit of a 100 Trials guy. Yeah, you could working with the pigs in Toad Town. Okay. I see, I see. This should be a lot safer, although... No. Kind of gambling. Gambling can be dangerous, especially with the type of people who go around there. Hey, are you Podley? You say Bobbery won't go to sea, huh? Well, can't say that surprises me. The real question is, are you folks really sure you want Bobbery back on the water? Oh, is that it? Now I see. You want to mount an expedition to Keelhole Key. Rough seas out there. Most sailors would meet their ends. Not old Bobbery, though. The fact of the matter is, Admiral Bobbery... Hard to say. Admiral Bobbery's tale is sad. Horribly sad, actually. You'll probably end up crying. But I'll tell it to you, if you really want me to. I can take it. I can hear sad stories. In that case, get ready. Bobbery's tale of woe goes something like this. Bobbery was once married. He had a wife of enduring beauty named Scarlet. The two of them were madly in love, sort of love reserved for fairy tales. Now, Bobbery was a renowned sailor, so he was away from home for long periods. Scarlet never complained, though. He always waited faithfully for Bobbery's return. Bobbery, his eyes never drifted. He loved only Scarlet, truly and deeply. His eye never drifted. He has lost an eye. It's important, it's important. So they lived and found happiness where they could, and all was good for a time. But not all good things can last. It was a particularly icy winter when it happened. Scarlet fell ill. A virus, a passing cold? No one knew, but it soon turned serious. Bobbery, at sea a long, lonely voyage, knew nothing of his bride's suffering. By the time he returned, Scarlet had succumbed. He was gone. Bobbery, of course, blamed himself. My loving wife perished because of me. If I were not at sea, I could have nursed her to health. I could have saved her. He was overcome with such thoughts. They tormented him always, haunting his sleep. He has never gone out to sea since. Gee, what a downer. I guess that's a pretty good reason for hating the ocean. You all know his tale now, so tell me, do you still want him to return to the sea? We have no choice. We need that guy. We need that party member. Very well. I understand. If you're that determined, then I'll give you this. On her deathbed, Scarlet wrote Bobbery a final letter. You hold it in your hands. I don't know what's written inside, but I can tell you what she told me as she lay dying. If I should succumb to this plague, if my love should blame himself for my death, then give this letter to him so he may hear my voice. It was her last request. When I saw Bobbery in misery, trying to forget the pain as he mourned his wife, I just couldn't bring myself to present this letter to him. I've regretted it ever since. Please, take this letter and do the deed I was too cowardly to do. Take it to Bobbery. Listen, Podley. Thanks a ton. We'll deliver this thing. You feel better, okay? Let's roll, Gonzalez. Right, so this is painting a very interesting picture of what Bobbery's place in the narrative is. Where he is someone who did find love, but lost it. And going into this chapter, I was like, oh, this is going to be pretty simple to fit into my narrative, because Killhall Key seems like a pretty obviously hostile place, right? So kind of any positive we can find there, maybe the bond we make with Bobbery along the journey, it's going to fit into our narrative really well. Like, we've already got factors that are lining up, right? The Bobbery and being a character who has lost love puts him in a very interesting position. Let's continue on. I'll reserve my thoughts for the end of stream, or the end of the chapter, I suppose. What? Oh, by Blabberton's beard, not you again. No matter how many times you entreat me, my stance is firm. Now away with you. Pardon? A letter, you say? For me? What? Scarlet? This is Scarlet's handwriting. Scarlet, my love. My love, if you're reading this letter, then I am no longer by your side. Because fate has stepped between us, I've decided to write you this letter. If you're reading this, I must have passed away while you were out to sea. I can only assume that you will blame yourself for it, my sweet Bobbery. Although my life was short, you gave me more than a lifetime's worth of joy. Though you will mourn, I beg that you remember that time, like love is a tide. You are one with the sea, as you were one with me. Do not lose both your life's loves. Time, like love, is a tide. You are one with the sea, as you were one with me. Uh, 1,000 pardons. May I have a moment alone, if you please? Yes, love. I was happy. My sweet, sweet Scarlet. I love you still. Now then, you were looking for a navigator, I believe. Bound for Keelhole Key? If you think an old sea bum like me is what you need, then let's shove off. Admiral Bobbery? Yes! The ship's in the harbor, hmm? I must inspect her before we leave. I shall meet you there. It's funny, they're not gonna let you upgrade Bobbery before we go into the chapter proper. Yeah, so this chapter... In this setup, it's feeling like this chapter is going to be about a love reclaimed rather than a love found. Which also fits into what I've laid out, because the love being new has not been a condition for, you know, the finding love in unexpected places narrative. What's this? What's Petuni saying? Egg? What's the egg about, huh? Jolien's also messaging me. Wow. It's probably because there's like a trigger for... Like once you've done side quests and then go through like a certain part of the map, you get emails about it, so I'm just getting them all now. Yeah, so it's looking like we're gonna get a fight with, is it Prince Mush is his stage name? We get a fight with him if we go through the Glitz Pit again, which could be fun. I guess that might be our, Dojo Master equivalent fight for this game. Let's see it then. What do you have to say before I go progressing the cutscene? Pleased to meet, your acquaintance. Yeah. Yeah, I bet you are pleased to make my acquaintance, you suspicious guy. If I could just get my mitts on that treasure, I'd never work again by Crummity. By Crummity? I could frolic all day like a big bloomin' sea turtle. Don't hurt to dream, do it. Don't hurt to dream, do it. I don't know. I feel like I can do that accent, actually, but I'm lacking confidence. I'm lacking confidence, you know? I'm still new to this streaming thing. What do you have to say? I knew you could get Bobbery on board, you wonderful mustache man, you. To you, I must say ahoy! I was wise to choose you as my captain. Ahoy to me as well! My men have already loaded our cargo and supplies. Yes, preparations are complete. If you have no errands, we can depart at once. What do you say? Shall we set sail? No, I want to talk to Bobbery. Giant monster blooper ho. That seems likely. A shop in Keelhole Key? Haven't we been told? Yeah, it's deserted. I don't know, man. Live your dreams, I guess, but I don't know if it's a sound business decision. Or what did you say? Older brother. Uh-oh. Undead vampires. Has Mario ever had vampires? I guess there's been vampire bats, kind of. I don't know if we've ever had like a straight up vampire in the series though. Oh, I shouldn't be skipping dialogue. I should be reading. This is the plot. And romance and money. Our destination is Dread Keelhole Key. Wait up. Oh, is that just our guy who's standing outside the boat? I was like, who are we waiting up for? This is X01 here. Come in, dude. I repeat, X01 in here. Over. Or X01 here. Over. Roger. Reading you 5 by. Infiltration is successful. X0 Black aboard vessel. Repeat. X0 Black is on board the vessel. Yeah, I noticed. I saw him. Chapter 5. So, the first 4 chapters of the game I did somewhat remember. Certainly had memories up to chapter 4. 5 and beyond, I'm less remembering, I suppose. I know the boss of this chapter, but I don't know if I exactly remember the meat of it, really. Month star, day, cross, cross knot. Over the protests of my crew, the SS Flavion has set sail. Is this voyage as reckless as they say? Ah, I must scoff. Flavio will show them guts. Another day of good wind, white clouds, they dazzle me. It is as if they are a blessing for our voyage. Flavio thanks them most heartily. Things are going smoothly, perhaps even too smoothly for my comfort. At this speed, should we reach our destination by tomorrow's sunrise? Oh, we should reach our destination before tomorrow's sunrise. I'm not singing this shit. Yes, now we are talking. Flavio told you, did he not? Nothing to fear, no? The island is right before our eyes. Do you not see it? It is a mountain of treasure. Oh, I feel fabulous. Shall I tell you one of my many tales of raw bravery? No, it is no trouble at all. There I was, locked in deadly combat with a sea serpent. Yes, but even then I smiled, for I knew I'd prevail. Great, he started again. A tale of bravery, right? I heard this one yesterday. Nowhere to escape to. We just have to listen until he's finished. Oh no, that's the Toad. Yeah, if you interrupt him mid-story, he absolutely loses it too. Why is the... what? Wait, what's going on here? The ship's stopping. Oi, Master Flavio. Sorry to interrupt that wicked story, but the ship stopped. Huh? Stopped, you say to me, after interrupting a story of passion and fury. I'm giving him an accent now, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't do it. I should be consistent. Well, it is your job to keep the ship moving, yes? So take care of it. No issue with the ship itself. And I assure you, I'm not so rusty a sailor that I would miss it. I'll investigate right quick. Wait a tick. He is right quick. He's not lying, is he? Oh my god, fire! Yeah, I'm working on it. Just wait a Goomba stomping moment, you scallywags. Oi, quit shoving, eh? I'm working over here. I said quit shoving. Ugh, ugh. They're here. What is this ruckus now? Who is here? Will someone tell me what is going on? Ooh. Ooh. No. They're upon us. The pirate ghosts. All them rumors were true. What do we do? We gotta get out of here. Eek! Do not panic yourselves. This is just a dream that we are all having. Awake. Now, quickly, move the boat. I don't know if there's any way to actually make ooh sound scary. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, ghostly oohing thing? Are you really the savage pirate king? Hey, help me! Buck up now, everyone. Remain civilized, relax, don't panic. Relax, 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 I say. You simply must take it easy. What? Ugh! Bobbery, no! Excuse me, listen everyone. If we could form an orderly line without shoving right after... Aye, we must get out of here. Abandoned ship! Every rich, marvelous merchant for himself. They're supposed to go down with the ship, mate. Haven't you heard any of the stories? Haven't you heard anything about what makes, I guess you're not the captain. I guess I'm the captain. Because you delegated. Fortune from disaster. The kindly sea washed us ashore. What strange irony that this island, Kill Key, was our intended destination all along, no? And yet we mourn. We have lost 3 crew members, including Admiral Bobbery. It pains me to think that they were taken by the Pirate King, that ghostly thing. What happens to us now, huh? We may be lost without hope, stricken in the wilds. We have made a semblance of civilized life here. The ship's flotsam washed in, and now we have salty bread and other salty things. We can live for some time on this salty bounty of the sea. But then what, I ask? We have built a few huts from the washed-up timbers. Ah, poor sweet SS Flavion. At least the shanties keep out the wind and rain. We still have no sign of Bobbery and the others. My heart, she doubts. Still, despite my fears, we must continue to hope that they are alive somewhere. 3 days on the isle now, and the huts are all finished. We have carved a life out here, though we all dream of a return to Rogueport. Oi, Captain Stash! It ain't much, but we finished a wee hut for you resting. Come have a look. Yeah, I could be comparing this a lot to Chapter 5 of 64, where, again, we did go to a remote island in that chapter. But even that situation was a lot less hostile than this. Oh, hello. Wacko! I'm a Waka. We've got some good weather today, right? Makes me feel like nothing bad could happen on a day like today, wackadoo. Wacko! Direct hit. Lump of something. Anything, flurryable around here? No, there's just a rock that's missing its tongue. The wind is interacting weirdly here. Oh, just because this is like folded diagonally. Yeah, so I can compare this to the island chapter of the last game. But even then, you had the Yoshi village. There was civilization there. So it wasn't as hostile as this situation is. And also, there was like a way out in that chapter. You could just go back to the whale. The whale was not compromised during the journey. The situation here, comparatively, is a lot more dire. And of course, that helps to sell the hostility of the situation a lot more. Captain, please help us. Flavio and Papacha are in a huge fight. And what about you, Squinty? You turned to jelly when you saw all those ghosts. What are you talking about? You're the one quaking in his boots, Fancy Pants. Wait one moment. Did you just call the great Flavio Fancy Pants? Yeah, that's right, Fancy Pants. And I'll call you Fancy Pants Adventure. And I'll call you Fancy Pants Adventure 2. And I'll call you Fancy Pants Adventure 3, even. Why, you little Cyclops! Flavio demands satisfaction. You, me, hammers at dawn. Oh, that's right, fine with me. I can't wait to put dents in those few... Words could be said in any order. I can't wait to put a few dents in those fancy threads. Calling him Cyclops is pretty mean. I feel like I'm rooting for Papatch here. They're here! Captain Stash. Wait, this is the guy. Captain Stash. The ghosts are back. Oh, they're still after us, huh? I could fight 3 ghosts though. But Mario, front and center. This is an order. Take care of those ghosts. Can you jump on a ghost? I would not assume so. Can you blow out a ghost? You can blow out ghosts. They're just made of fire, aren't they? Yes, you're a bloomin' beast, Captain Stash. Too early to celebrate, no? There's surely more of them elsewhere, eh? Someone must investigate the rest of the island. Yes, that is what must be. As leader of this expedition, I, of course, should stay here. On this, I brook no argument. Ah, yes, of course. Mario, perhaps you could handle the exploration of this island. Yeah, I'll do it. That is my boy. I knew you would go forth with boldness. We count upon you. Are we taking that? A lovely piece of stone. Oh, you're also here. What do you have to say? Or are you just like not gonna say anything special? You're not gonna say anything special. Is there anything new here? Not really. Right, let's swap to someone else. Let's put Mouse out. Let's see what she's capable of. And here is, of course, another parallel between this chapter and the island chapter from the last game. This was an enemy type we saw then, in a very similar looking screen. Forest fuzzies. Yeah, it seems like they're not shy about making these parallels apparent. Oh, pink one. May I... There we go. Use an enemy. Going over here. Oh, you shouldn't have. Right, so what is your attack? You are... Only 3, okay. So you're not super high damage of a character. So I did upgrade her. I do remember upgrading her. Don't really need that. Free damage post-upgrade is not super strong. So I suppose her utility is going to be elsewhere. What do I want to do here? You know what? It's never a bad option. It's never an inappropriate time for Earth Tremor. Whirly, wow. Wow. Not even good. Steal enemies, patcher item. Make them busy. Yeah, so I guess your utility is defense piercing. But doesn't Vivian also pierce defense? Or was I mistaken because I attacked like a flipped enemy and I thought that that was indicative of something? I might have been mistaken. I guess 3 damage that's guaranteed armor piercing is not bad. Especially when armored enemies are going to be lower health on average. Let's swap back to Vivian then. If it gets no armor enemies, then 4 damage is just better than 3, you know? Oh, would you look at you? I should have plenty of FP to be working with, so I shouldn't be shy about doing Quake hammers and such. Enough to down this one though. But that's fine. Huh? It just... Oh, it's because it's misty, that just makes there be a mischance. It's kind of annoying. And it is annoying. Annoying proven. The basic attack's just not hit. You took my flowers, dude. I'm talking about having enough FP and then you're doing that to me? Double star points? Yeah, well, I mean, I guess I will have enough FP if I just get a ton of star points to level up, you know? Oh, nice. It's looking pretty... There's a invisible block up there, yeah. It's a nice way to indicate that one, I think. Yeah, I'm not feeling as though I'm gonna have to worry about flower points before I'm leveling up, so let's just go with this. You get rid of this. Oh my gosh. You poisoned my shadow. Only one way up. I guess you do have to find that hidden block, so they have to make it somewhat obvious. Okay. This will be a problem for you. There we go. That's somewhere I can reach using it. Not from there. A bit further down then. Yes, okay. No. Not making that. Okay. Should be fine to have the Yoshi kid out. You do 5 damage to no defense enemies, right? Yeah, you do. That avoids being poisoned. That's great for me. Oh, you're still not down. Okay. That'll be fine, I'm sure. Oh, because it's... Does this do damage? Or just shrink? It does do damage. Does it do enough damage? Absolutely not. There we go. The way to hit an enemy is to make it smaller. It's so obvious. Do I have space for this? Yeah, I do. Okay. Let's bring you out. I really should be thinking about scanning enemies more. Is this Barbary? These cursed ghosts, blast it all! My blubberly splotches! Is that Mario over there? You're alive, old boy! Right, you came just in the nick of time. Get these two out of here this instant. Huh? But what about you, Admiral? You've got to get out of here too. Just leave it to me, eh? I'll keep these ghouls busy while you get out of here. Flee, that's an order. Let me do what I must do. Now, away with you. Oh no. Well, Bobbery here thinks it's the right thing to do. So what are we waiting for? You're bringing us as well? Come on, dude. No, Bobbery, please forgive our cowardice. We up and left you and everything was happened so quickly. Forgive us. Anna, excuse me, but I'd better be going also. And hey, you, out there looking at the screen, yeah, I'm talking to you. It may be pretty obvious to you who I really am, but no telling Mario, or else. Huh? Me? Looking at the screen? Like I checked out of reality? I don't like Crump knowing who I am. Oh my god, they took him. There's a man. Where is he? Is there a way down? There sure is. Okay. Oh, and this will lead us into the back room. Right. Does this do anything for us, especially? No, we can get coconuts. That might be important later. Who is to say? You definitely can't get me over here. No. No, absolutely not. Okay. I wonder then, how am I planning on getting down there? Oh, I see. Oh, but I can't jump that high. I guess that means I'll be getting a better jump soon? At least I hope so. Ugh. So this is how a Legend of the Sea meets his end, eh? Oh, Yoshi Kid probably cannot attack these guys. That'll be rough. Yeah, why don't we... Let's get Goombella out here. I'm sure Mario can take care of these guys over enough turns. Kind of spooky. Horrible if you attack it with fire. Interesting. Oof. Yep, I'm on fire. Will this be enough? Oh, well. Because I have to defeat this one first. Okay. And let's get... Who would be good for this? They're not on the ground, so I don't know if Koops can hit them. I guess let's bring them out and see what we're looking at here. Can you do it? He can indeed do it. It's great for future tactics. Oh, the pain of it all. Mario, old boy. I guess those blokes got me a bit better than I thought. Mario, please hear my last request. I must thank you for taking me out to sea one last time. There is one thing I need before I go to my rest. Chocola Cola. I was saving that one bottle, my last memory of Scarlet, to celebrate reaching here. I saw it among the flotsam drifting toward the island, so it must be somewhere. If I might have just one sip before my final voyage. Ugh. Ugh. Get me that Chocola Cola, old boy. I'll go looking. I'll go searching. What is this now? Cool skull rock, huh? There's a spot in the eye that looks like it could hold something. Wait, the shape of this indent looks like something I've seen somewhere. Oh, this is, yeah, Flavio's little skull. So we're gonna have to separate it from him somehow. But what trouble could that be, really? I mean, Flavio's a little bitch. We could assault and steal from him at any time. Oh, nice. What? You really have to walk into that. It's kind of more impressive than getting the first hit on these enemies. You know what? I'm gonna level up anyways. Let's just Earth Tremor. Koops can finish them off. Alright, Koops, get him. That's our level up. I believe I was aiming to level up some BP, which still feels pretty good to me, to be honest. Not feeling very threatened health-wise. Not feeling... What are you doing? Are you gonna make more coins drop? Wow. And not feeling like I'm spending all my flower points either. Or that I really need to, you know? So I'm feeling pretty comfortable with the prospect of... just leveling up some badge points. Do I actually have anything that I want to get equipped, though. I did make space for my attack up, didn't I? Wonder if there's something I can be equipping. Still getting 3 star points per down. You're taking everything from me, and I really don't appreciate that. How will I do my special moves if you keep kissing me that way? My goodness. Let the enemies come to you. Make it nice and easy. You know, I mean, if this guy plans on taking 2 FP from me anyway, why shouldn't I just spend 2 FP, you know? Make it hurt. Is that good? That's a heart, I think. I appreciate it. Oh, the mitosis, I had forgotten. I had forgotten about mitosis. Too early. A shame. What are we dealing with? 2 of you? Okay. Could be 2 turns anyways. Oh, it's this. I'm gonna be checking that box every time, I feel like. Oh, big bomb crowd. What did I do to deserve this? When did I earn the favor of many big pink bombs? Surely not in Twilight Town. And then... Admiral Bobbery. Whatever happened to him? Oh, Bobbery. Ah, you are still alive. Well, we have some fortune left. Such relief for Flavio. I thought some jungle beast was stacking on you. Well, everyone is accounted for. Now wait one moment. Am I wrong, or are we still 1 man short? That's right. Bobbery sacrificed himself to save us from the ghosts. Please, we've got to go back and help him. What lunacy bursts from your mouth? The Admiral lives. What fortitude! Mario, front and center. I entrust you with the mission to save our dear Admiral. What is it you say? Cola? Well, why would I have that? But, yes, by the way, Flavio is merely curious. What do you need it for? What now? The Admiral may soon perish, and he wants to drink it as his last wish? Ah, so what we are dealing with here is some sort of last request, am I right? Well, Flavio has no choice. I found it on the beach, but for this noble cause, I yield. However, this Chocola Cola is part of our supplies, which we need to survive. So I will need you to find something to eat to replace this. On this, I do not budge. Yes. I'm sure there is something on this island that would be a suitable replacement. Coconut? So, what will you give me in exchange for this delectable Chocola Cola, Make it good. I am the editor of Foppish Gourmet Weekly, so I know my delicacies. It ain't tasty. A coconut, is it not? Well, that is island fare, but somewhat cliched. Well, perhaps I had set my hopes too high for a foraging non-gourmand such as you. Well, here you go. Take the Chocola Cola, and give my regards to the Admiral. Oh, that's not it. Tell him to waft the bouquet, swizzle it gently, and savor all of the fine fizziness. Is it still fizzy? How long ago did this wife death happen? Surely this drink is like flat by now. Do carbonated drinks stay carbonated for that long? Even sealed? Because I would assume not. Especially not if it's been tossed around in the sea waves and such. I'm not a carbonated drink expert, so I can't really say with confidence either way. Oh, it's you again. I suppose I'll take the star points. Why ever not? Will this be enough to defeat a plant? It sure will. Okay. Now it's just you, mitosis? Would seem so. Oh, bingo. Okay. Not quite, okay. I wonder if there's like a better food that you can get to present to Flavio. Sniff, sniff. Ah, that distinctive bouquet. You brought it? Gulp, slurp. Ah, this glorious flavor, dear boy. It awakens the mouth. So, the sea was generous enough to deliver me this one last grace, eh? Nothing left in this world now. Thank you for granting my last wish. Now, I shall be reunited with my dear Scarlet. Farewell, Captain Mario. Hey, sleeping? Mario? Do you think maybe Bobby's just sleeping really heavily? You know what? He is. I was so depressed. Whack him and wake him up. Why don't you whack him, huh? Up, what? Yobbity, pirates! Where are those pirates? The Admiral, he's not quite with it yet, I don't think. What now? Oh, Mario, old boy, it's you. You have adventures in the afterlife as well? Capital. Well, next game I will. Admiral Bobbery, you're still alive, sir. Yes, well, really? This isn't a tropical paradise for fallen sailors? Alright. Now I recall, Mario, old boy. We still have work to do. You'd better take me with you, I should say. Sure, my sea legs and explosive personality would be rather useful, eh? I am sure. I already know a couple of places where it certainly will be rather useful. Yeah. I had Bombette in the last game. You could throw him, though. There's a little bit more interaction with this one. I've mastered them. Right then. Let's check this again in case I need to hit a story mark for it, because I really want to limit the number of times I'm going back and forth between these screens. This is the Paper Mario 64 design philosophy. Rearing its ugly head. Let's go back and forth. The same screens, the same respawning enemies. Till you're sick of it. Oh, they're frozen. Okay. More damage baseline. That's quite good. Rock. Oh, it's all X-Nauts, so I guess they hate me. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess the X-Nauts can hate me. I'm getting star points again quite fast. I might as well burn my FP a little bit. I gotta learn this character. I gotta learn what he's good for. Oh, my... I'm truly not really sure of anything, I think. Certainly a unique ability. I think I've missed the one in front. I don't think I exactly understood what the aiming was going to look like. Let's swap Mario back to front. I'm getting pretty lucky with these breezes, it would seem. Star Hub. This will be useless for me even if I get it, so why bother? You gonna blow up at last? That can be 9 damage. I'm kind of talking shit, but that can be 9 damage to an enemy. If I aim it properly. Does feel quite strong. Normal jump defeats the flower fuzzy, doesn't it? I believe these ones have lower health, but probably not just 4. They probably have 5 health exactly. Oh, there's called Green Fuzzy in this game. So lame, dude. Can't even be from the forest. I guess this isn't the forest. That would be wrong. I guess I wouldn't like to see an ecologically inaccurate fuzzy in my game. That would ruin everything. I didn't hit that. Oh, good timing. My awful, awful timing. Well, I sacrificed 2 FP to these guys. It's fine. It's fine. Or do I? I do. Take that fuzzy's money. This forest is looking quite profitable for me so far. Alright. Hopefully this will be our last trip back and forth. Ew, I need your skull. So I'll talk to the NPCs first. It is his ghost, but he is killing you. Yeah, yay! Smells like scary. So true. It is Bobbery. Welcome back to you. You know how worried we were? My stomach has been most upset. I must worry about everyone here. Who worries for Flavio? No one. Do you know how hard that is for me? To sit here in safety and worry so much? I do not know what is out there waiting to lurch in and snack upon me. We do not even know how to get home, for the sake of the blue briny sea. But no more yelling. Now is the time to pull together and work as a team. Love you, old boy. I must say, you talk rather too much. Such insolence. Grrr! I growl at you like an angry jungle beast. I ought to. So in any case, Mario, about that crystal star you spoke of earlier. It was a rather odd rock in the far east of the jungle with a skull carved into it. Called it an old sea bomb's intuition, but that skull rock smells suspicious. Hey, Bobbery, you want to know what really smells suspicious? Obviously, armpit. Oh, it smells like low tide. But seriously, you may be onto something with that at Skull Rock. I say that's where the treasure is. Well, anyone could figure that out, you mutinous joker. I mean, how obvious. I was already saying in my head that the treasure is certainly behind that rock. And as such, I will continue the noble duty of protecting this camp from invasion. Captain Mario, carry on. I am sorry to make so many requests, but you know. Avio, you old cash grubber. If you want treasure, why don't you go and get it for yourself? Oh, well, yes, Admiral, you see, Well, yes, you have a point. Let us decide this fair and square, shall we? Listen to me, everyone. Who thinks I should go along to investigate the Skull Rock? There you have it, Flavio. Fair and square, eh, what? No, not fair. Flavio hates you all. You should investigate now? Who are you to boss me around, huh? What's your problem? What's your stake in all of this? You Crump-esque figure? Right, one more traipse through the jungle. Through the jungle. Let's get the Yoshi kid back out. He is still more damage so long as the enemies remain defenseless. Gosh. Oh my goodness, there we go. Man, let's Quake Hammer. Then you might be able to defeat this one. You will. Very good, very good. Oh, and I got another lucky freeze. Yeah, I would suppose the plants aren't good with that sort of thing. And here we are. Ah, now what is all this? A dead end, taunting Flavio with its dead-endedness. But, is this? I think this is the Skull Rock Bobbery blabbered about. Well, it positively reeks of ancient secrets, yes? Let us plunge into this puzzle. You need your damned rock, idiot. Hold on. Three times red slash lands on his end, so I need 3 ground pounds. Who's Blue Stash? Blue Stash's belly 4 times as whack. He does, but will he give it to me? What is it you ask of me? You want Flavio to lend you something, is this correct? Now what could I possibly have that you would need with such anxiousness? Need your damn gem, dude. What? You want me to lend you the skull gem? You really, really need it? This is the heirloom of the House of Flavio, you know. But I suppose it is alright, because I am Flavio, he of such ludicrous wealth. I'm just lending it, though. Do not dare run out with it. Do not make me dock pay. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, so this is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bobbery hole. The hole for Bobbery. Oh, such excitement! The cave entrance! Huh? What? Ah! My skull gem! Mario, what were you thinking? That gem was part of the House of Flavio! Whiff! Oh, what a happy day! I have my skull gem back. My jolliness has no end. Now then, I'm sure you're all disappointed, but Flavio must be heading back now. I cannot let those back at camp worry about me further. You two understand, yes? So, let me know when you find that glittery treasure, alright? Sure, dude. That is such a brief amount of time that you have, Flavio. Scoffing at danger, my brave explorers entered the cave. Will they actually find the Pirate King's treasure? I tremble with anticipation. I need to look at the old speedruns again. Like, what leads to Flavio being in the party forever? When he's actually in the party for that span of time? There must be some benefit to it. There must be some benefit to Flavio. Ooh, ooh. Oh. I was trying to do some speedrun tech myself. I guess not. Oh, maybe Bobbery's bad. Maybe he counts as fire? I'm not entirely sure. I think Hoops is my best bet. I will keep some of my FP available to me. I don't know when I'll find more dangerous enemies than this. Or greater quantities of dangerous enemy than this. Ooh. Sorry, Coop. You're taking 4 damage. Whoops. Yes, it's just kind of an awkward jump. We're kind of being juiced up with these shine sprites now. Up to 6. Although I suppose soon we're probably going to be seeing our second tier upgrades starting to pop up. Yeah, here's 4 enemies. You know what? Let's use... No, I didn't pick up the snowman. I just saw the snowman. Yeah, let's use this. Why ever not? And you can deal with it. That should get us pretty close to our level up. Yeah, only 5 left. And we have all our star points if we need to do something big to a lot of enemies. And what's this now? Can I throw Bobbery up there, or am I about to throw this old salty sea dog into the water? Well, that's not my crime. Oh no, I need Vivian for this. Here we go. Let's swap her out, because if I get an enemy, or an encounter with any fire enemies, I don't want something bad to happen to me. I tried to pull out my hammer. Wasn't good enough. I will be hit by this trick for all time. Oh, you don't even get star point for this. Ooh. Well, I guess you get 1, but... that's not worth me engaging with. How much is this gonna do? 3 instead of 5. Let's, I guess let's bring... Mouse out. Oh, you can actually put your bullets up in the air now, huh? How funny of you. Not quite. Ooh, and you summon every turn. Okay. It's really not a problem for me, though. Yeah, I'm still not feeling bad about my HP and FP, so let's get some more badge points. This can only be good for me. Right then. Yeah, I have 6 free. Oh, Ice Smash in this area might be good. Let's go with that. I do have space for this, if there's nothing better to have. Ooh, Flower Saber seems quite good. Lower FP costs by 1. I do like that. First playthrough? Yes, it is. I am aware of the game. I have watched a playthrough of the game a long time ago. This is my first time playing it myself. I have played N64 Mario. I played it just before playing this, to be, in fact. I've been catching the references. I'm not really sure what else I want to equip, really. I guess this is good to fill in the slots. Let's go with this for now. I can probably afford to get more BP next level. Oh, not quite. I don't need Yoshi Kid for this, do I? No, okay. I just need to be better. Okay, maybe I use Yoshi Kid for this one. Maybe being better, being bolder won't solve that problem. Here we go. Oh, hello. Are you an enemy? You are an enemy. I don't know. This one kind of had a friendly demeanor. Round can't be enemy, that's so true. Bulky Bomb. Look, I saw these guys in my audience before I saw them as an enemy. These were my fans, I thought. Hug-shaped? Absolutely. Oh. I see. I'm feeling somewhat threatened by the explosive potential of these two large bombs. Vivian, I need help. Uh-oh. This is getting worse for me by the second. I'm feeling like I'm about to get blasted pretty bad. Am I not? Does this ignore defense? Oh, that's far too far. Well, it hurts him. There we go. These bombs are quite dangerous. They seem quite dangerous. They are less friendly than they were purported to be. Right, I don't really want to be having Vivian against these guys. That will be a problem. Looming destruction and bending. It's quite scary. Let's bring someone else out. Go with you. Or, you know, maybe I should see if Bobbery can be used against these guys. Come on, old man. Prove yourself. You aren't made of fire, are you? Not enough to cause problems, it would seem. Did you just miss? What? Oh, because it's Dizzy. Yes, yes, yes. No update for Switch 2. That is a bit of a shame. What am I doing? I'm not thinking about it. I'm thinking about how I don't have a Switch 2. It's fine, that's fine. You can always get a Switch too. You can't unfire your feet. Look, it's fine. Mario has had many fire feet incidents, one assumes. And he's always gotten over it. Like, his primary enemy is all about fire. So you gotta think, he's got some preparation in that regard. What am I doing here? Aubrey? You cannot be thrown down. Oh, I see. I've accidentally found the solution. Reverse Achilles heel? You mean the rest of Achilles? You mean the whole guy? Maybe having the Koopa Kid, the Yoshi Kid will be better for this. This one can deal 5. What's happening? What are you doing to me, Merly? Oh, you're helping me defensively, okay. But not my partner, who got attacked. Come on, Merly. Come on now. Jerry, okay. Yes, that's a good one turn for these guys. Oh, I'm not going up there. I'm sending my old man up there. I'm sending Grandpa up there. Go get it. Ooh, turn back. Ooh, go no farther, or you will never leave. I guess I can stay in this area forever. I guess that's okay. Alright, you. I'm not gonna be tricked by your appearance this time. There's 3 of you. That is a little bit scary. I mean, to be honest, I've recovered most of my star points. Maybe I do just do this for them. I was about to say that I'm getting better at this. Oh, I guess I completed it, though. What was that, 4 for a total of 12 damage to all enemies? That's quite strong. Quite strong. Does seem like it ignores defense also. Really the only condition for it is getting the full circle. Come on, Mario, you can jump better than that. There you go. You have lost Bobbery. Again. So easy to lose Grandpa. Alright, Grandpa. I'm sending you off to... Is this the solution? I'm just meant to time this good? No. No hogwash. I'm doing a terrible job at this one. Right. All the way back. Oh, you're not even going in the water. You're not even going on the platform. There we go. You can't help but wonder if Coops might have been the easier solution to that one. Is Coops a valid solution to this problem? Let's check it. He is. And he does seem somewhat more consistent than old Bobbery. Yes, I want to be going down there. Oh. Is that my 9th Shine Sprite? That's 8, okay. We have our key. I do believe I know where that goes. Yeah. Let's save again. I'll be taking no risks. Is it even worth it to fight these things? Somewhat feeling like it's not really. Oh, there is a fire guy here also. Let's go to the Yoshi Kid. He'll be good for the beetles. I always have that heal block if things do get a bit spicy. Really being on my child here. Not quite. I'm always hitting the star instead. I could have hit the ice smash. Does not matter. I do have all my FP. It would not be bad for me to be hitting that. Right, so what am I doing in this room? Down? Oh. Well, this is just free, no? Unless Coops can't reach it. It's another Vivian segment. They really are making me use all the party members, which I do appreciate. Ooh, that was fast, okay. Ooh, okay. Don't be greedy. Get over there. And another one, goodness gracious. Oh, but it's too high up, this one. Here. It's the same trick as outside Glitzville. One assumes the Ice Hammer is single target. It is. It's not useful yet. Maybe I use your turn to bring out Pooh. You can take out front one and do some damage further back. I'm starting to have to think about the combats a little more. It's nice. Right then. So, 5 damage. I do that normally. Easily done. We are getting a little bit low on health. Should I burn a mushroom, I wonder? Seven HP is plenty. Look, it's not 0. I mean, that's the nice thing about this game, right? Where even if the numbers are low, you're still kind of in control of the situation, so long as you know what damage the enemies deal. 7 HP looks bad, but I know these guys deal like 2 damage each, so... I guess unless I get set on fire, in which case I might take 7 damage. Although... I am defeating the front one right now, so their damage potential on me is 5? If I fuck everything up. I can use the star power to heal. And I do have plenty of star points. I probably should do that. I'll do it next turn. I'm getting the timing, though. Look, you can just take no damage. Why do you need more than 1 health, really? Yeah, I'll heal up. Pretty good, pretty good. That's where we at. This second enemy should go down to a shell toss. Yes, okay. Yeah, we're looking good. There's nothing to worry about here. Oh, and I'm doubling my experience, am I? Yippee. Thinking I'm gonna get cursed pretty soon. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get shot pretty soon, actually. Yeah, wasn't considering that one. Maybe should've. The possibility of this immediately left my mind the moment I defeated the last one. We got another set of like 4 bullet hallways. This last game, Bowser Castle, once again. How much damage do you do? You'll do 2 damage, will you? It's fine. Oh, you can get frozen. I thought you might be resistant to that in some way. Well, I guess this is just free for me. I wonder what the odds are on each of the stage effects happening. I feel like I've seen enemies get frozen quite a lot as of recent. Ever since I came to this damned island, everything has been freezing. I got scared. I saw these bullet launchers do a little jig and I thought I might get shot again. That's one. What am I doing jumping on him? What am I doing that for? Oh no, inefficient gameplay. It's a crime, it's a crime. How much health do these guys have? I wonder. Enough to die from that. That's great for me. Honey. What's my FP looking like? Oh. It's like full. You. Oh, it's you. How many of you am I gonna be looking at? 4! Right, fine, fine, fine. I'll draw circles around you. Time for the Pokemon Ranger tech to come in handy. We simply don't have to worry about the potential of being exploded to hell and back. Stomp launch. I don't think I really need that. What's down here, I wonder? A boat spot. One imagines I have to be getting that soon. I have to be getting that imminently. Super mushroom. Maybe I just use one of these. I've got plenty. Certainly wouldn't be wasted. What am I looking at in the back here? E down, D up. Wait. Reduces the damage Mario deals and receives by 1. Oh, yes. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if I like that. York! Oh, sweet salvation. I thought no one would ever come. I had given up. What's that? Spare you the prologue and just curse you already? Now, how did you know I was gonna do that? No, seriously, hang on a sec. Can't you just listen to my spiel for a bit? I've been locked here forever, bored stiff, doing nothing but practice this speech. Huh? I'm already the 4th cursing chest you've met? Are you serious? So, you're saying you know exactly how this is all going to turn out? Man, talk about a raw deal. You're a twisted little guy, you know that? Okay, fine. I get the picture, okay? Sheesh, all I wanted was to see the face of some unlucky soul when I popped out. Is that so much to ask? No. Anyway, what are you waiting for? Just open it already. You know what the key looks like, Mr. Seen It All already. Some ghost here has it. So just beat him and get it, and we'll get this farce over with. Come on now, I'm waiting. This would be the some ghost in question, one thing. It'll be a funny trick if not. We're getting bigger delays, we're getting trickier attacks, we're getting more mental engagement in the combat. More necessity to lock in, as they say. I'm not doing it. I won't lock in, I refuse. I'm too old for all that. Close to another level up, though. Alright, buddy, give me your curse. Yeah, whoop-de-doo, you got the key, party time. Now let me out already. Alright, here we go, since you're just itching to get this over with. Ahem. Wee! Fools! You dopes fell right into my absolutely brilliant trap, and now you will suffer. Oh yeah, I am so evil. Bathe in the foul, awful... Wait, what was next? Oh yeah, you fools will be cursed forever for your appalling stupidity. You will rue the day you opened this chest of doom. Now, you wretched guy. Be cursed. Whee! Now you're cursed but good. Suffer, suffer, suffer! Wait, that's maybe too much. Are you alright? That didn't really hurt, did it? Whee! Good. Squirm and suffer like socially awkward worms. From now on, in certain places, if you press Y, you'll turn into a paper boat. Isn't that just gruesome? I guess it is body horror in this context. Just try it out so I can see the depth of your humiliation. Feel the terror of your fate. When you stand on one of these boat paddles, The panel will feel your cursed glow. Yeah, stand here, slime. Feel the pain and press Y. Become a paper boat. They call me slimes a bit much, dude. Wee! Oh yes, such suffering. Do you feel the horror? Have you peeped the horror, you piddly little boat? Wee! You float on water. People will laugh at you. You will be spit upon. But it only works in certain places, so don't worry. It's not too bad. You can control your paper boat self with L. I will allow you to be the master of your shameful buoyancy. Yep, it's great. It's great, Mr. Fox Spirit. When you want to unboat yourself, approach the paddle and press Y. Try it now. Unboat? Gotta be a new word for this one. Yes, your pain is like a tasty banquet to me. Now, do you understand your doom? Yeah, I get it. I got it, dude. Then off with you, you jaded, cursed boat guy. Oh, and hey, listen. And thanks for letting me do my thing. I feel better. I do like the curse boxes. They're fun. They're fun. Well, I say, that curse chap seems rather a bit of all right. I don't. Is that terminology that makes sense? I'm not sure about this one. Rather a bit of all right. Not one I've encountered before, I don't think. Well then. And so this became true. Let's go behind here, we might find a... coins. We might find 4 coins for our efforts. It is kind of funny that of all party members from the last game, Sushi just kind of got replaced with a curse. That character felt kind of by and large nothing to me. Oh, hello. From the sky? How many? Oh, 1 and some fire. And Bobbery hit in the back? Not without his ability, I don't think. Let's focus on getting this thing out of the way. It's... okay. Maybe those things had less health than I thought they might have. Six or less? Maybe I should have got Goombella to tell me about them rather than just being scared. I don't really need the damage boost here, Merle. I'm sorry, you're not... Okay, fine. You're so useful. You're great. Deal 8 damage to this guy. That's a fire that will never form again. That ghost is going to, like, the afterlife of the afterlife, you know? Is another level up. Means more badge points. Is 30 the maximum in this game as well, I wonder? It might be worthwhile just hitting it to see. So what can we do with that? was one I wanted to equip. I did want to get Flower Saver on there. What can I get rid of? This really does not proc often. Kind of useless, I would say. Maybe... Yeah, hit Hammer Throw and Flower Saver. His Hammer Throw seems like it could be useful in some cases. I do have Spike Shield, so probably there is some overlap in the use cases here, but that's fine. That's fine for now, I think. Where's my boy? Oh. Have an awkward jump. Oh, there we go. Levels up and is immediately defeated by falling into the water 25 times. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh. Back here. Really need to be fighting these at all. Is there like a secret in this room, I wonder? It seems like a weird room to exist without anything blowable around here, perhaps. You... You, like, stop. There is a point to fighting them, and it's to stop them from doing anything. Alright, my boy. It's time to Buzzy defeatle this Buzzy Beetle. I always taught you. I'm not seeing any, like, explicit points where I'd be wanting to blow or blow up. I totally forgot that Flurry can dizzy enemies in the overworld. That's not something I've been making use of. It's leveled up, so I don't need that box. And there was a boat point up here, I do remember. Which one can only imagine is progress. Is the progress to the left or to the right? Or to the down is always possible. Can I go up? Can I go up? No. No, paper boats can't climb waterfalls. That would be too cool for the curse that was inflicted upon me, I suppose. You can go behind waterfalls, though. Vent plus P. That might be good. I think I'd rather prioritize attack up on the partners, to be honest. Because just collectively they have so much health that I feel like worrying about their defense is kind of silly. I certainly don't think it's necessary in any way. I've never even really been at risk of a partner going down. I think the Yoshi kid's gotten low once in the Glitz pit. Really about the extent of it. Where am I going? I've got no clue where I'm trying to be right now. Oh, there was this item hanging around here. Okay, handle. Oh, I see what's happening here. Yes, yes, I'm understanding. Might just be able to make that with the Yoshi kit, to be honest. Pretty long cycle. Speaking of Yoshi Kid, we need you once again. The barrel is finally free. Oh, oh, that freaky voice is making noise again. The ghost must be nearby. Hit save again. I do wonder if we're getting close to the boss of the chapter. I mean, I wouldn't imagine there's too much more beyond the dungeon. I don't remember the boss being in the dungeon, though. I could always be misremembering. It's always possible. Nothing behind this waterfall. Of course, it is too raging for anything to be back there. Right over here. Secret money. Not too many boat-based secrets, it would seem. We're in this room now. Anything over this way? I should have checked the other side first. I might be getting 2 more coins for my efforts. Let's go see. No more coins? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be poor forever. I say, with 1,462 coins. I think I'm probably fine in the money department. I really haven't been using shops. I never really used shops in the last game either, to be honest. And yet this game expects you to be going out of your way to buy 300 items. You can probably afford that, right? By this point. I pick the right items to buy over and over. It's our barrel. This is our longest companion in this dungeon, I feel. Hey, something's coming. There, floating on the water. Is that a boat? Hey, over here! Save us, please! Is this every sailor who's ever been here? Oh, the curse has finally come true. They're making fun of us for being a silly, stupid paper boat. Oh no. Oh man, I feel so embarrassed. Oh gee whiz. It's a little bit embarrassing. It's a little bit embarrassing to miss the whole pipe and then go in the water and get eaten by a fish, dude. Come on now. Well, this is like a whole, you know, seaworthy looking boat. Maybe we could take this. Anything further? No. No, no, no. There wouldn't be. Right, so it looks like we're gonna want to land on that first platform to hit that swing. Oh, we might want to land on all of them, to be honest. Right, yes, okay. I'm so good at platformers, I swear. Mario even stops you if you walk too far. Like, you cannot mess that up. Here we go. Does this save the toads? Hey, we can cross over now. Hey, hey. What are we waiting for? Let's go. There's more guys here than peonies. Oh, these two. Oh, so I suppose we go back this way again. Ship's not seeming very jump-on-able. From that side. Let's hit it. And we make it, just about. Or do we? Or are we cursed to be defeated by this fish? Oh my goodness. I'm horrible. I'm horrendous. I'm making it. I don't know how you did it, but you saved us. We came here looking for that pirate treasure, and then, well, our ship got surrounded by ghosts out in the ocean, and we all ended up here. Hey, aren't you Mario? It's me, Don Bianca's daughter, Francesca. And Frankie's here too. After my dad forgave us, we set out on a trip. The ship we were on got a little too close to this island, and now look at us. Still, I'm amazed the rumors about Cortez were all true, which means he's nearby. Hey, so, by the way, why are you here? Don't tell me Daddy had you come here to take us back. What? There's a crystal star in the pirate's treasure? Well, I think the treasure is right in there, watched by Cortez's spirit. Yeah. I'm sure you'll be able to take care of him, though. You look tough. Besides, Cortez is the one that trapped us on that raft, so smack him one for me. Sure will. How dank? How dank? That time-appropriate terminology? Everyone's watching. Can't be using words like dank, you know? Like the weed? Oh, I can buy stuff from you. Right, okay. I don't need to. It's nice that you're here. So who am I bringing into Cortez, I wonder? I mean, he is not a fire spirit. I know that much. Maybe I bring in Vivian? I wonder if he's immune to fire, though. Surely he wouldn't be. Whoa, whoa! Whoa, did I surprise you? Yeah, sorry about that. See, I actually followed you in here. But I got lost along the way, and, well, anyway, I followed this path, and I finally caught up with you, and then... Listen, just forget it, okay? I'm sure the Crystal Star is inside that pirate ship. The Pirate King Cortez is in there, too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, probably. No big deal, though, right? You can take him, big guy. We're counting on you. Boy, I know I sure am. So is Grotus. What do you have to say? Yoshi could get over there, or is that for after the fight? I need to heal? I'm not at full. Might as well. It's 12 coins. I'm hanging out with Flavio now. I'm part of the bourgeoisie. Part of the Borgoys. Oh, you ignored my warning. Ooh, come to the door and be lost in darkness. I mean, I don't know. It seems pretty bright in here, dude. Oh, come into my... Oh. Enough. I grow tired of the spooky ooh business. I am a pirate, blasted. Pirates do not moan. In any context? I am a cold-blooded villain who robs innocents of life and loot, not a cry ghost. And you are after my treasure. And this is my ship. What are you doing here? Habla, speak. I'll turn your mustache into a bone polisher. Yo! But he does look cool, though. Little John Bones here. He's not gonna get frozen. I pressed Y instead of X! I'm a bitch. Whirly. Really hangs it for a while. Okay, what's going on here, huh? Cortez ordered the bone pile. I mean, is there a benefit to going to the bone pile, I wonder? I'll just hit Cortez for now. I'll let myself be tricked by the mechanic, perhaps. Oof. Yeah, if I don't start getting these timings, then I might have to actually switch my partner for damage reasons. Why is the location of X on the controller something that messes me up? I do love the phases here and like the transitions between them. That's fun for me. No, I mean, I'm not really using this, so I might as well just draw some circles, huh? Draw pretty big circles for these guys. This boss is hard to draw. Yeah, I mean, skeletons do tend to be pretty difficult to draw. I've had experience with that one myself. It's always X. The game wants me to learn where the X button is. It makes sense they made this guy a model and not like a 2D asset. I can't take much more of this. This calls for something special. Now you will see the true might of my spirit form. You're gonna eat the audience too? Dude. Throw on, use the star power. Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't get 4, I only got 3. Big circles to draw. I did manage to get all of the weapons though. I consider that a success for me. So I have to deal 49 more damage to this guy. Okay, I actually got a block. It's me. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this stuff does not stay down for long, it would seem. Right, so what do I want to do about that? That's not going to be quite enough. What will this do for me? We'll get him. It's really not efficient use of FP though. I'm gonna need to get Vivian out of here. Oh, am I about to deal double damage? Oh boy. Now this one might be useful. But we'll be double if we +3, but that's still good. Oh, that's enough. Didn't you heal for 49? I did not deal that much damage. Well, I'll take it. Not too bad. No! A treasure! Oh, he's just a little guy. He's just a little skull. I am done for. Yeah, estúpido. You are foolish indeed, for I am not dead. Well, technically, I was already dead. Oh my gosh, I don't know how to pronounce Spanish words. Espiritu? Espiritu? It wouldn't be the same I sound. One has an accent, so Espiritu seems likely. That endures, tied to my treasure. So you cannot do anything to me. I do not live. Still, guarding this treasure for hundreds of years is almost as boring as death. What? You are not even interested in my treasure? And why are you here? Huh? En serio? Serio? En serio? I do not know the Spanish language. You want this? Disclaimer. This little rock over here, are you serious? Learning a lot of Spanish today, learning like at least 5 words of Spanish tops. Well, that's no big deal. Here, take it. What do I need 1 or 2 extra gems for? I did not really like that one anyway. Sweet Beast, is that a better heal? Sounds like a better heal to me. That's chapter 5 clear. Cortez, Scourge of the Seas. Mario soundly defeated this fearful spirit and claimed the Crystal Star. Perhaps the peaceful citizens of the world no longer need to fear Cortez and his fellowship. The only problem remaining is how Mario will escape this isolated island. Could there be another problem still, hiding beneath our hero's nose? I wonder if there could be. Why, no, that should do it. I knew that one. I knew that word. If you don't need anything else, away with you. You throw me out the window? And then I heard something my ears could not believe. We had actually discovered the legendary treasure of the Pirate King Cortez. Booted me out the window. I made it. See, I'm not that bad at platforming. Let's get my boy out here. Am I about to have my crystal star stolen from me? By a terrible, devious villain who has tricked me all along? Is that what I'm about to bear witness to? Where is he? Whoa, that was like an earthquake in there. You alright? This feels like I ought to, like the Toad Yahoo, but I don't know if I have that in me. Like, Yahoo! No, I definitely don't have it in me. I can't, like, scrunkle my voice enough to make that work. You beat Cortez? Wow, you're really something. Hey, if you've got time to be impressed by heroics, you've got time to think up a way out of here. All that shaking caused this wall here to crack a bit. I feel a breeze. If we could break down this wall, I think we could escape. I guess that's not much help. What? A breeze? How are we gonna bust that solid rock, though? Let me up there. Let me do it. Uh-oh. Well, that toad may not survive the incident, but... Ha! It worked just like I said. Well, me first. Come on, everybody. Let's get out of here. This damp cave air is just not good for my skin. Let's go, Frankie. And all of the other punies come along. You saved our lives, man. I'll never forget you. But I need to leave now. Yeah, I mean, you've probably been stranded for a long time. What have you been eating, I wonder? I need to get back to Rogueport where my brother is waiting. Mario, welcome back to you, my stalwart captain. So, have you found the treasure? How is our little expedition faring, hmm? What? Oh, no, that's not him. What? The spirit of Cortez was guarding the treasure? And you beat him? But you left all the treasure there? What were you thinking? You trying to be nice? Yeah, well, that's what I like about you, I guess. Could it be? But, brother? You... What are you doing here? I came looking for you, brother. All the way to this island, I came looking. But Ghost attacked us and our boat just sank. But I found you now. Huh? Your boat sank too. So you're all stranded here as well? What? Hold on, huh? What was that? Ugh, what is that? Pardon me, guys. Buh, I mean... Buh. So sorry to surprise you. No, wait. No need for that fake politeness anymore. I started to give him an accent. Good job getting the crystal star. Oh yeah, seriously. Good job getting it from me. Oi now, ain't that Four Eyes? Yeah, that is Four Eyes. What's he doing over there? Hey, Four Eyes! It's dangerous up there! What's with this lukewarm reception, huh? Dramatic entrance here. Oh, whatever. I'll spell it out for you idiots. You may have known me as Four Eyes, but I'm actually... the great Lord Crump. Oh man, did I fool you. I was the mastermind in the shadows running this voyage. It hurts to be this good. Now, Mario, enough of this. I'm on a schedule here. Hand over the crystal star. But you know what'll happen if you don't. Starboard cannons, port cannons, fire, fire, fire! Aye, yikes. Four Eyes was a pirate all this time? Madness. Well, what are we standing around for? Cannons, people, we must flee. Look, we're sailors. We're not much good for anything without a boat to sail. Wait. I have it. I am a genius. We have a ship at hand, and a fine one, I must say. Mario, take me to Cortez. Yes, my brain remembered what you said. You said that Cortez had a ship. If the legend is true, then we should be unstoppable in that cursed ship. Flavio, what are you talking about? There's no way that'll work. This is Cortez the pirate you're talking about here. Even if Mario did beat him. How would he lend you his ship, huh? He'll cream you. Oh, re-eam you. Hey, I may be a coward and a cad, but I still lead you. And I like a little bit of creaming, I'll have you know. We will be cannon fodder if we sit and wag our tongues. We must at least try, Cortez. I want to hear no complaints. I am your leader, and I will negotiate with this Cortez. Now, Mario, take me to this pirate scum this instant. Fine, I'll take you to this pirate scum this instant. I thought we were just gonna go ahead and steal the X-Naut ship. That would have been fun for me. Although I guess how do you get over there? We don't have like a boat point to transform us into our dashing boat form. If only, if only. Ooh. Oh, what is... It is you again? You forget something. Cortez? I have to speak to you. Could you lend me your ship? What? What would possess me to lend you my ship? And who are you, anyway? My name is Flavio. We are in big trouble and we could really use your ship. We must protect our crew from bad pirates that are blasting us to bits. So we just need to borrow your ship for the teensiest little while. What are you talking about? I do not rent this ship for pleasure cruises. And even if I would lend it to you, this ship is magica. I cannot move it now. The key to powering this ship is the mystical skull gem. The skull gem? You mean this? You have the skull gem. Yes, I do, so, alright. What do you say to this proposition, then? Take the gem handed down through the generations of my family and lend us your ship. I think that is a pretty fair deal, do you not think, Cortez, old friend? Old friend? Your ancestors stole that gem from me, you strutting peacock. You must be very brave or very, very foolish to ask such a thing of me. I should turn you into a piñata and throw a party on the beach. Oh, wait just a moment. Do not make me have Mario trounce you again. While he fights you, I will throw the stone into the sea while you will never find it. How would that be? Ugh. You rattle my bones, Senor Peacock. Bueno de igual. Fine, take it. I accept your bargain. Now be very careful with that gem. Ah, check and mate, Flavio. I did not make my fortune by failing in negotiation, no. You can talk your way through any deal, I say. Now, you take this. Chomp. Ah, now my precious black skull will sail the seas again. I was getting quite annoyed by the sounds of cannons outside anyway. Now I can really stretch my bones and wreak havoc on the seas like in the old days. Pardon me. So, Mario, feel free to thank me anytime for saving us all, but for now, we sail. Sure. Hey, we're coming too. Let's take them. Come on. All for one, guys. Boy, I ain't let no Flavio Fancy Pants hog all the glory. Come on, Captain Stash. It's been a millennium since I gazed out upon the sea. Come, to the open waters. Are you using the spirits as your sail? Well, that's kind of sick. Kind of sick, dude. Buh, 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 I got ammo to spare. How's that for boom bassa boom? You fire cannons here without my permission. You have nerve, mortal. What the? Are we gonna have a ship fight, or is this just cutscene? I don't know, it's pretty good cutscene regardless, I suppose. The X-Naut ship versus the ancient ghost ship of Cortez is pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Ugh. I'm gonna sink this ratty old ghost ship to the bottom of the ocean. Hear my voice, spirits. Take their ship and show them the meaning of fear. Mario, my captain, it is now your turn again. Get over there and duel that cad. Somehow I did not remember this sequence at all from the original game. Or from what I'd seen of the original game, I suppose. I'm gonna weed you guys into wee seeds. Wait, that's not right. I'll turn you into seaweed. Enjoy. I am fully healed, so that's not a problem. Do I bother going for these guys? They seem kind of pathetic. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Oh, are they done? They were pathetic. It was true. This does not seem like it's going to be a problem. Unless he gets, his robot out again. Oh. I'm fine, I'm not dizzy. You're not gonna get off that easily, losers. Let's see how you like this. X-Nauts! Aubrey got a little skewered there. It's okay. It's okay. What old sailor hasn't been skewered a little bit, huh? Do I have any partner characters who can just attack the ceiling? Maybe Vivian? She could stretch up there, surely. Bring her out. See what that does for us. Okay, I mean, now we don't even need to. Great for us. What do you got now, buddy? That's not useful for me, but it's worthwhile to practice the timing of the bingo, I suppose. You done? Bringing your robot? What are you doing back there, huh? Man, this is no good. I thought I was almost aced for a second there. But you haven't finished me off yet, you sea urchins. I'm down, but no way I'm out. Right then. You know, I've guessed some evil, terrible magic on them. Damn it. Okay, you can't burn a horde of X-Nuts. This is what I've learned today. Oh. Oh, and you get to attack your turn also? Don't you think that's a little much, dude? What counts as drawing like a circle around these guys? Okay, that's only 2, because I guess it's only half. But that's enough. Oh, I could use this, actually. There we go. And now, if I have to, I can do that again. But this should be fairly trivial from this point now. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, did not I just say that I can do it again? I think you have to get at least half to do 2 damage. But they got him. There we go. Man, this is getting old. How could I lose again? I hate losing. Now I gotta think of another excuse for Grotus. Ugh. And with that, I'm gone. Hey, we did it, Mario. It'll take him a while to recover from that. Yahoo! Way to go, Yar! Cool as on me, we did it! Yahoo! Way to go, Yar! Eat seaweed! Eat seaweed! Alright, we're finally into our Peach segment. You blew it again, Lord Crump. You sicken me. Look, I'm sorry, seriously. We thought we had the guy cornered, but... Stop talking, Lord Crump. You just stand by until my next order. And Lord Crump, Think of this as your last chance, understand? Roger that. Then you're dismissed. Hey, you there. What is it, sir? Tell the three shadows to attack Mario again. And tell them not to fail this time. You got it, sir. I have 1 crystal star in my hands, and Mario has 5. I must take some measures. Tech called me in here again. Wonder what it is this time. Tech? Was that noise you? What's wrong? I must request that you do something a bit more dangerous this time. Dangerous? I would like you to sneak into Sir Grodus' room and look for a data disk. A data disk? Why would you need that? Although I can view all data on the network, I am unable to access the data of computers that are not linked to the network. Sir Grodus has information that even I am unable to view. But I must know it. I must know that information. But how will I get in there? Will I be disguised again? Not this time. No one other than Sir Grodus can enter his room. When Sir Grodus is elsewhere, there is a guard outside the room that permits no entry. But there is a way. You will be fine if you act according to my instructions. I must tell you, I do not want to make you do such a dangerous thing. But now I have no one to ask but you. I don't mind, Tech, really. Ask me anything. Well then, first leave the room and take the elevator up as you did earlier. Simple enough. You will first go in the opposite direction of Sir Grodus' room. Exit the elevator and enter the room with the green lamp lit above it. Grodus is to the right, I believe. This way? This one? Now, I will have you concoct a potion that will make you transparent. Oh, this again. It's bake me a cake, is it? You mean a potion that makes me invisible? Yes. You will enter Sir Grodus' room by becoming completely invisible. How? Okay. How do I make it? You must first set all of the potions on the desk in the concoctionator. It is that machine in the back. Even I do not know which potion to set where. There should be memos left in this room by the X-Naut researchers. Please use them as references and set the potions in the machine. Right. Do not place red on the far right. Red isn't on the right. Hold on. I will type notes. I'll type notes. I ever not. Red not on far right. Correct? Not place red on the far right. Place blue next to red. Okay. Two potions between green and red. And then this one. Yellow between blue and green. Yellow between blue and green. Okay. So red can't be on the right. Blue needs to be next to red. There are 2 potions between green and red. Yellow is between blue and green. Right, so... red must be one of these 3. Two between green and red. Am I reading that right? 2 between green and red. Right, so green and red have to be on the polar opposite sides. Yellow is between blue and green. Red has to be... red has to be here, which means blue can only be here. There has to be 2 between green and red, so yellow has to go here. And then green is on the far side. Does that fulfill all our conditions? Two between green and red. Yellow is between blue and green. Blue is next to red. That seems correct. Let's hit the button. Oh. Okay, I've just spilled a little bit of blue in the machine. That's okay. Okay, now it's our 30 seconds. Okay. I've proven that I can count 30 seconds. That's pretty easy, right? Exactly 30 seconds. This should be easy. That should be trivial. Alright, let's go. Go up 15. Am I good? Am I timing correctly? By my calculations, it should be finished, but... did it come out correctly, do you think? I'm confident. Very good. Then please drink it. All of it, if you please. What? Drink this? Is it safe? It smells really funky. Please, you must drink it. You have done it. You have successfully made yourself transparent. Congratulations. However, I have detected a tactical error. The potion was not designed to make the dress invisible as well. Oh, right, of course. Oh, wait. I should hide my dress so it doesn't get discovered. Why do I still cast a shadow, huh? When you go into Sir Grotus's room, locate the disk with the recorded data, then connect to the network. I will explain in further detail when you are in Sir Grotus's room. Once you are finished, please come back to this room. I will teach you how to make yourself normal again. Gee, this is kind of a complicated plan, huh? I suppose. Now, please go to Sir Grotus's room. What? Okay, that was creepy. How did the doors open even though there's no one here? Malfunction? I'm just totally losing it here. You're totally losing it, dude. You're fucked. X-Naut facility full of gases. It's making you hallucinate. There's black mold underneath the metal. This must be Grotus's room. Now where is that disc? Among these, perhaps? Found it. This must be it. And then please insert that disc into the computer in this room and connect to the network. Right. What will we learn, I wonder? I did it. Yes, I did it. It's working. What am I seeing on the screen there? Little jumping guy? Looks like it's all done. I'd better put that disc back where I got it. There. Like I was never here. We consider the fish? May we? Although, this is where all the fish that come to bite me live, I suppose. The X-Nauts were behind that too? That's crazy. Best way to avoid you. Like that, I suppose. Whatever works. Thank you, Princess Peach. I was able to obtain the data I desired. Is that right? Well, I'm glad. Now, I will teach you how to become visible again. It is quite simple, actually. Merely drink the green potion. You will revert to normal instantaneously. Okay, just hang on 1 minute. Okay, now I'm ready. Let's see here. Green potion, right? What a relief. I was kind of worried that I might never become visible again. There was never any danger of that. Now, please return to the computer room. Is there not guys immediately outside? Push buttons for fun. Fear and I might be caught instantaneously here. I don't have to worry about a damn thing. Say, by the way, Tech, what was that data? I am still analyzing it. The data is very heavily encrypted. But if my prediction is correct... If it's correct... What? No. I cannot afford any mistakes or assumptions. I will let you know when my analysis is complete. Now, please use the communicator if you wish. Okay. You'll tell me when you decide for the data, huh? Good. And I'll use the communicator. Thanks. I've written my message. Did you send it? Message has been sent. We are done for now. Please go back to the room. Okay. Take care, Tech. Thank you, Princess Peach. Why, you're welcome, Tech. Princess Peach, I will protect you. Protect her from what, I wonder? What are they gonna do to her? From here? For what? Ugh, what is this place? Why is light so weird here? It's spooking me out. The light's odd because this is Twilight Town, my lord. One of those stars should be here. Let's put the screws to one of these creepy things and find the crystal star. That's good to me, Haggy. Let's go to it. Today's a holiday. Really, it is, honest. It's National Not Get Eaten by Monsters Day. Huh. I'd seen a post about this where, in the original version of this game, this dialogue trigger was, like, weirdly precise. And so a lot of people just didn't know it existed. There it is. I guess they made it a lot more accessible in this one. Just a bad dream. Wake up any second. Yep. Eek. Guys are so useful. My goodness. Into a pig again? I don't do that. Actually, Bowser kind of has done that now. In Mario 3, turned a lot of people into animals. Although, that was just a stage play. Maybe not reflective of Bowser's actual tastes. I don't know, I think Bowser could pull it off. Hey, what are you doing here, bud? Oh, man. Pretty sure Beldam said she lost her super bomb somewhere around here. This stinks. Really. This whole deal is extremely bad. Bad. I gotta cowboy up and make a serious comeback here or else. Bam! Got it. I am the man. Now we can crush Mario and get the crystal stars in one fell swoop. Hot diggity dog. The luck of the moon is still riding shotgun with me. You there, suspicious guy. You know something about the crystal stars, don't you? Somebody there? Hey, what's the big idea, turtle boy? You looking for the crystal stars too? Sweet. This'll help the Crump come back. Now then, let's get to it. You'll be telling me everything you know. Now. Actually, it's you who's gonna spill every bit of info of your big ugly head. Yeah, sorry about that. If you hesitate at all, I'll show you no mercy. Oh there, big guy. I mean, no, wait, what am I afraid of, you? If you think you can stop me, then try to take it, soup mix. Oops. Oh, oops. Where did I get an oops from? All troops, report. I think I saw the oops of troops. Buh. Yeah, you like that? Kind of a lot of dudes, huh? You feel like talking yet? You dare scoff at us? Koopa Clan, form up. Whoa, well played. So what's it gonna be, tough guy? Oh, I got a lot. What a perfect time to have one of these babies handy. Sorry, suckers. Eat this, turtle dolts. Super bomb. Incoming. Huh? That was it? That was your big super weapon? It didn't even go off. This is how you do it, amateur. Watch and learn. Oh, crud. Well, seeming like Bowser and Crump are defeated forever. We won't be seeing them again. You. You have distinguished yourself in battle. Excelente, amigo. You are worthy of my you are worthy in my eyes. You may use this ship, the Black Skull, anytime you like. Many thanks to you. What was my voice for him again? I've already forgotten. Many thanks to you. The ship could get us back to Rogueport in no time. Let us get away from this coconut pit and back home. Come, everybody. I just can't wait to get home. We've been looking forward to this for so long. Oh, this guy got cleaned up. Returning home alive is all the treasure I need. For real. Now let's get this boat moving. Well, that is all there is to it. Am I not correct? To see, Captain Mario. Mario, we're gonna stay here. Goodness gracious. It's been tough at times, but I think we like this place. Yes, I think I can make a fine life here with my sweet Frankie. Hey Mario, give my regards to the boss, will you? Yeah, I'm gonna oh damn it, accents are hard. It's a nice place to live without any ghosts, eh? I'm sure they'll be alright here, don't you think? Let's leave, Mario. Preparados, amigos. Cast off. And thus our adventure came to an exciting end, eh? The ship sailed smoothly onto Rogueport, and soon we saw the harbor off our bow. I did not find treasure, but I am satisfied nonetheless, strange though it sounds. For I have found something even more precious than doubloons. Yes. Even now I hear the crew readying to dock. The time is ripe to close this journal. To all who wander the seas, Lavio's blessing upon you. At last we returned, slathered in glory, to my hometown, sweet Rogueport. Of course, it is only because of my courageous efforts that we return at all, eh? But of course, you all know that, and know it well. Yes, Master Flavio. But now, please excuse us. Perhaps chance will bring us all together again someday. What? Hey, where are... You're all leaving already? That was harsh. Such is life, Captain Mario. You're anxious to continue your own adventure also, eh? One day you may surpass the great and fabulous Flavio in greatness and fabulousness. It is not likely, I assure you, but you should, how you say, shoot for the stars, eh? If you should ever... Un momento. That reminds me. If you ever get the urge to return to Keelhaul Key, just say the word, see? I will send you to the isla faster than the fastest winds can blow. Yes, yes, you giant skull, you. Your time when the spotlight is done. Get over yourself. Ahem. Well, my adoring fans have gone, so I will be excusing myself now as well. If you see me in town, I would permit you to say hello to me. May we meet again, eh? So, Mario, don't you think maybe we should go too? Maybe go to the door. Already seen Luigi. And once again, I don't want to get into the next chapter, because that will take us to, we'll make this like a 7-hour stream minimum at this rate. Let's talk to Luigi. Well, I got another piece of that marvelous compass. At Chazapraz Town this time. Bro, I'm telling you, I turned adventuring into an art form on that little quest, too. It was pretty dramatic, bro. Want to hear what happened? It's a long story. I'll listen to your Chazapraz Town story, buddy. Well, like I said, it's a really long story, but here goes. As soon as we hit Chazapraz Town, we were overcome by glitz and the glamour. A very lively place, bro. Tons of daisies live there. They're always smiling. While looking for a piece of the compass, I met a hip daisy named Hazy. Hazy was a producer. He was looking for actors to go on stage with him. I told him we couldn't, since we were looking for the compass part, you know? Amphibian sleep animation's cute. But Hazy said we could win the compass part in the upcoming Drama Slam. He said the so-called Drama Llama plaque might in fact be one of the parts. Well, we just had to give it a try, so we rehearsed the cast and hit the stage. Our musical was called The Mystery of the Fiery Hat of Social Awareness. The script was great, but I got really hosed, bro. My role, my part, was grass. I played grass by the side of the road. Grass, bro. Grass. I just sprawled out on the ground and had to be silent. Everyone but me had lines. I don't care if I was wearing green. Who cast someone based on that? It was awful. In the end, our musical was the talk of the town, and we won the Drama Slam. I got the compass part I was after, but even that didn't make me feel very happy. The huge after-party just made me feel worse, so I snuck out the back door. But, wow, outside were tons of fans. My fans. Fans of grass. They swarmed me. I just couldn't believe it. Imagine cheering for grass. I was ecstatic, bro. After that, I added the piece to the marvelous compass, which pointed north. Like a normal compass. Pointed to the rapturous ruins in Grimble Forest. Then, the voice again. Oh, my cherished Princess Eclair. How you soothe me. I would be grass for you. I will find you. I will reach you. I will stand by your side and be your Luigi. Wow, sorry about that, bro. So, yeah, anyway. Then I got back to my boat. I came back to Roadport, and here I am. Another leg of my adventure complete. Hear about something else? I'm gonna quickly go through a couple of the previous things just to check something here. Deep snow. Where does it point from here? To west. Okay, so the compass doesn't just point north, and this isn't like a stupid thing on Luigi's part. Because I guess I'm still trying to figure out how Luigi's adventure might mirror our own in some way. Because this also feels like a weird thing to just include, I guess, other than giving Luigi something to be doing in the background. And like, I don't know, I came to a conclusion that I think might be correct last time, where he doesn't really give a lot of attention to his the companions that he's finding. Like Luigi's being characterized as being kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? Inconsiderate during these adventures in a lot of ways. And so that failure to kind of recognize the effort of his companions, that excitement to be the hero himself, is kind of overshadowing what the point of the adventure should be. It's like the adventure itself is more important to him than what he experiences during, than the people he meets during. Which, yeah, I think that's a good thing to take from these adventures, where, you know, obviously in reflection to us, we are forming pretty close bonds to our various characters. And that is, as I've put it, the point to this adventure, the point to this story. So what do you have to say? Do you also hate Luigi? I'm hazy. I must say, Luigi is a great actor. One of the finest I've seen. After this adventure, we're going on tour to appear on stages everywhere. I'm going to be known as the Red Miracle. Of course, Luigi will be grass. I see. Maybe he's really good at being grass. Maybe a legitimate calling here. Oh, Mario, listen. That must be an email from Princess Peach. Dearest Mario, I have good news. I don't know where. I don't know where I'm being held, but there's an odd computer called Tech here. By cooperating with this Tech, I've managed to obtain some of these fiends' data. Tech is currently analyzing it. Strange as it may sound, I trust him. Once his analysis is done, I should be able to provide you with details of their plans. I'll email you again once I learn more. Be good, okay? Princess Peach. Oh my, that princess of yours is so courageous. We better get to work too. We'd better. Three more emails, my goodness. Eating flowers. Oh, more cooking recipes. Okay. Here, Bulber. I hate Bulber. This is the true antagonist of the game. I'm not bringing you more hot dogs, idiot. Go to Glitzville yourself. Okay, so if I visit Bulber again with the dry flowers, I might get something. Okay. I mean, I might as well try. Okay, so I also have the exhibition match against Prince Mush available to me. I think I'll do that after next chapter. It seems like I'm maybe being pointed towards it now. But I don't know. I feel like next chapter is when I'm gonna be choosing to hit that up. How many shine sprites did I end that chapter with? I've got 10. Holy. I know where at least one more is also. Let's go pick it up before I go forgetting anything. Next chapter, I believe, is the train, no? Is the whole chapter the train? I don't really remember. It feels like that would be pretty short. But I really don't remember too many details about the train chapter, to be honest. And kind of with what vague recollection I have, I'm feeling like it might be difficult to fit that chapter into the narrative that I've been trying to put together. Speaking of, I'm gonna have post thoughts about chapter 5 while I'm thinking about that. I probably won't be going for too much longer, so I guess I'll do it post-stream. I'll gather up my thoughts once again. Seems like a good time to do it. Anyway, seeing this. Where's this take us? Oh, hello. You're interested in looking. Hehehe, you've come quite a ways. This is Chet Rippo's adjustment house. Chet Rippo? You look different, dude. If you think you want to change your stats or your partner's ranks, and I can adjust those things for the low price of 39 coins. Who needs adjustment? I think we're good. I think we are good, unless there's like an explicit advantage to doing it. I don't think I really need any respecking done. Is there a bomb spot down here to get a shortcut between these 2 points? There sure is. Okay. That's great, that's great. I don't really need to be going all the way around. I've been forgetting about my ability to turn sideways. I've got so many curses now, I forget about some of them. Oh, You can't blow up rock, can you? This is gonna be a hammer problem for the future. Although, there are gonna be... How am I going up here? Yeah, there are gonna be boat segments that I can do now. Let's go see what Bulber has for me. If he asks me for another hot dog, then I'm gonna scream. I won't do that. That's a lie. I'll be lightly fuming, somewhat upset. What's in my inventory right now? May I know? Is there a button that lets me easily check? I don't have the dry flowers, okay. Let's go ahead. I'm pretty certain that I would have put those away in storage. Come on, let me speak to him. Let's store the sheep. Store a coconut. Mango any good? Not really. Don't really need this. Give me the hot dogs and the bouquet. We may need to do a transaction here. With this terrible, terrible person. You. I need a dried bouquet. Give me it, sure. Huh. What do we have here, huh? I think I may have misinterpreted what his message was saying. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have no clue what I might need dried bouquets for at this point. I guess I'll put them back away. I've just put away food that's useful for me. Oh, well. I haven't really needed a whole lot of healing items yet, anyways. If things get rougher for me, I'll consider getting that out. Okay. Enough delaying. Actually, is that enough delaying? Because now that I have Bobbery, I can go check out Hooktail's castle one last time. What am I doing? I can't ride this one. I'm starting to lose it. It shouldn't take too long to get there. It's pretty much just a straight shot. Get on through. These enemies have nothing to offer me. No real experience, no life advice, no nothing. Oh. Well. Well, you caught me, guys. How wonderful for you. I'm leaving. Yeah. All right. What is behind here that we've been waiting so many chapters for? What could it possibly be? A switch. That achieves what? Achieves a chest. Oh, Paro. It's unclear what this means. You should ask somebody super. Somebody super. Is that not me? Am I not John Super? I guess I'll find out about that some other time. It is so far out of the way. But you know, now we know this is one of the fortresses of the old demon. Or maybe it is cool to go and see Hooktail's castle again. Oh, I'm making contact with you, of all people. That's it. That's it. You should know what you've done. The mistake you've made. Give me your 1-star point. You pathetic thing. You insolent creature. Alright, let's actually go get this thing into the 1,000-year door. For real, no more delaying. Oh! We've got different enemies down here now. Oh, hey. Isn't that interesting? Let's see what you have to say about all this. Just 2 left. Yeah, what's this area called? Poshley Heights or something? Right, let's pop in on that professor fellow.
Oh, yeah.
Great news, my friends. Now we know the next crystal star is in Poshley Heights. Wait a tick. I've heard tell that only the rich and that only the rich and famous call that place home. Yes, and I believe Poshley Heights is also home to a shrine to the stars called Poshley Sanctum. The next crystal star must be hiding inside that shrine. I'm certain of it. Fairly certain. Mostly certain. But hey, No fearsome monsters or dangerous dungeons this time. Just a simple tourist attraction. Urgh. Sounds positively scintillating, dear boy. Point is there. That's the best part. You ride the most famous train of all. The Excess Express. Yes, after a luxurious steam engine excursion, the next Crystal Star will be yours. Getting those Crystal Stars has been backbreaking work, but this time will be a cinch. Pardon me for saying so, but wasn't you have a treasury full of riches to ride that train? That may be true. Perhaps you should ask Don Pianta for help with this too. No. Terribly sorry. Impossible. Can't do it. The man's reprehensible. Oh, drat. I suppose there's nothing for it, eh, old boy? If we must, we must. Let's go. Excellent. And we're set. We may not have much time until the demon resurrects. We must hurry. I'll gather all the information I can. You guys just handle things, your end of things. Oh, hello, mail. Oh, this guy. Ah, you know, I guess if this one still wants to help out, that's still fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, what impeccable timing. Yes, this was destined. When I consulted my star charts, I saw a portentous sign for you, Mario. I went thusly. In the house of the dragon that flew through the air, beyond the reversible stair, near the empty black chest that cursed you, lies a clue to help your allies learn. I have no idea what it means, unfortunately. But I have no doubt of its importance as a sign for you and your friends. If you figure out this mystery, come and tell me immediately. That must be our up arrow problem. But there is one other thing I want to check before all of that. If I can't get myself another Shine Sprite before I go upgrading, that would be great for me. Uh-oh. What kind of schmoves, I gotta say. One vote. Double dip. 2 items in a row during battle. That is quite good. It's quite good, but I don't know if it's something I really feel inclined to equip as of yet. I haven't really been using items all too often. But I could definitely see that being used to, yeah, used to use some pretty good items back to back. Maybe get a lot of damage out, maybe get a lot of healing and protection going. Or certainly make those, like partner defense, partner attack types of items a lot more tempting, I suppose. An up arrow. An up arrow? Up? Of course! Just go up. This is the Ultra Stone, so this is what the star sign meant. I picked this up at a flea market years ago. I forgot it was in the attic. With this, I can power up your partners even more. Awesome. Incredible. We are cooking now. Care to power up a partner right this minute? Yeah, I suppose so. Oh, a healing move? That's pretty good. Oh, and it's only 3 to upgrade to 2nd rank as well. Okay. Okay. Increase Mario's turns by 1? That seems pretty crazy. Attack all ground enemies, presumably stronger than the original. Let's rank up Bobbery. He already seems pretty strong baseline. I feel like upgrading him will be good for us. Power up more, of course. And I'd feel bad just leaving Flurry at rank 0. Give her the para-carry treatment. I'll upgrade Flurry also. Nice. And then, who will I make my first rank to? Rank 3, I suppose? That'll be Vivian, right? Power up more. Unfortunately, I am just 1 Shine Sprite down from being able to do all that. And I feel as though my only recourse for doing anything more would be to go hunting for bomb spots, which I don't really want to do on stream, on account of I don't really have a lot of direction for that, and that feels like bad viewing, to be honest. So I'm gonna go maybe hunt some cracked walls off stream, see what I find. And then come back to this, because I don't think there's anything else I want to hit that I don't think will take like a non-notable amount of time. So yeah, I feel like we'll cut things off here for today. Let's not overstep. Last time, I've overstepped the last 2 streams and ended up with really long streams, and I don't want to do that again. I don't want to make that a habit. Let's go back here. Cool. So what are my thoughts coming out of this one? Chapter 5. So I feel like I was onto the right idea with the idea of Bobbery kind of reclaiming a lost love, which is kind of a new avenue through which the ideas are being explored. Although, once we actually got into the chapter, I don't know, it felt like Bobbery maybe stopped being explored so much, like we kind of got it. And then what did we do with Bobbery after that, really? We gave him some cola, which was like a last memory. It was kind of a silly thing. And then we didn't really get much more elaboration on Bobbery's plotline, I don't feel like. Or Bobbery as a character, or what he might be connecting to. I don't think I really know what Bobbery's thoughts on the whole journey or the treasure situation was. And maybe we get more of that later. There's plenty of game now. I don't think there's any more partners to get. So there's just more room for the partners we have to be developed a bit more, and maybe more of Bobbery is being saved for later. But I don't know, it feels like unless you go out of your way for it, there isn't really much more to get from the partners once they've entered your party. Which I feel like has been a little bit disappointing. But even still, we did get kind of echoes of the chapter 1 and 3 plot lines with the one crewmate Toad who went to find his brother, right? Like, that was... It feels a bit more shallow since that Toad wasn't really a major character, it wasn't a party character, it wasn't, you know, a significant player in the chapter. But it does still reflect that idea of being able to find, you know, that lost love, for that hope to be maintained and for that to come back. But then on the flip side, I don't know, like, it does feel like it connects, it feels like it's there, but I feel like this chapter kind of overall didn't connect too much, or didn't elaborate too much on the ideas we already have. Like I said, we got the Barbary plotline front-loaded, and then there wasn't really anything from there. Which I feel like maybe makes this chapter overall one of the weaker chapters so far. Like, I don't know, I feel like this game has maybe been flagging a little bit from Chapter 3 onwards, where I already talked about how are my criticisms of the end of Chapter 4. Now Chapter 3 or Chapter 5 is looking like maybe there just isn't a whole lot to connect to. The other thing I can maybe think to try and delve into is why they bothered with the whole Crump as a, like, obvious secretly infiltrating the crew character in this chapter. So what would that mean? Like, maybe it's meant to be a thing of, like, maybe you assume that you make a connection with Crump in this chapter, where you assume him to be a villain, but then in the dire situation you start to make a connection with him. Maybe that would be better, or maybe that would be better suited to Flavio, since he's kind of, I don't know what the word would be, self-centered, narcissistic of a character. But in the dire situation, maybe he comes to rely on you more. But I don't know, I don't think really that's the case. I don't think Flavio really develops all that much throughout the chapter. So I'm kind of left feeling like this chapter was very filler feeling to me. Like, it does have the ideas that I've been looking for, but in very shallow ways, or at least in ways that haven't built upon what the previous chapters have presented. And that's leaving me maybe a bit worried about the chapters going forward. Like, obviously we only have this next chapter left before we're in the final chapter, right? Or not the final chapter. Chapter 7 is like the... It's been heavily foreshadowed to be the Exnaut base. Then we'll have the final chapter. But I don't really feel like the Exnaut base is going to have a whole lot to analyze within my... or the ideas that I've been looking at. Because I've already done that, because the relationship between Peach and Tech has been my baseline for all of this. And I feel like all that's really going to be built upon there is that. Like, maybe we learn more about the Exnauts as villains, and that reveals more to us. But I don't know. I don't know what the Poshly Heights chapter is really going to do for us in our narrative. And if that one's also filler, then I'm going to be left, I don't know, I guess a little deflated, a little disappointed in this section of the game. This mid to late game. But I suppose all I can really do is, you know, analyze it as it comes. Overall, I guess I say that Chapter 5 is the weakest chapter so far. Just not having a whole lot going for it after the beginning of it. I guess we do ally with Cortez, which is unexpected. That's an unexpected ally that we gain at the end of things. But again, it doesn't feel very... what's the word I'm looking for? Very substantial, really. I don't know. I feel like this chapter has left me unsatisfied. But all I can really do is hope for better feelings going forward. For now, I am going to cut things off. So, as always, thank you to everyone who showed up. I I hope to be able to see you again next time. But for now, bye-bye.